Okay. Bit of a late start. Well, early, late, doesn't matter. I'm going to start streaming earlier, but I did wind up missing the time by a little bit. But there's a good reason for this. I have been rendering this morning our finished scene. So I'm going to go ahead and lift the curtain on that in just a few minutes. I'm just getting a few more things done before lifting the veil, just to let everyone know that I'm here and I'm around. So, hi Zergling, how's it going? Just getting set up and ready to stream. Okay, almost there. Got my little tuber up and running. Let's make a little post. Let's see, what should the post be? Like, going on stream, make some low poly spooky critters for Halloween. And some tags. And I'll put something there as well. And now I can focus. Okay. So let's lift the curtain on our scene. So drink it all in. We worked very hard on getting all of this put together. Most of it in the end was done on stream together, but there's some little bits and pieces I had to do some extra learning on and do them behind the scenes. But on the whole, we did this together. And I'm pretty proud of it. I think this was a really good project for refamiliarizing myself with some elements of Blender, and then also learning some new elements of Blender that I've been too hesitant to mess with before. But yeah, I think I have a good workflow now for bringing magical voxel things in and then making them look a little softer, a little cuter. I'm happy with how the style turned out. And yeah, I think the next project that I want us to do is just is a bit of a departure from all the voxel stuff. We're going to come back to do more voxel stuff and later on, but for now I think I want to make something Halloween-y, and I don't actually have that up and ready to go just yet. I have to send myself my sketches so that I can, because I've been sketching on the iPad on Procreate what it is that I plan to model for us today. Nothing too crazy. It's not terribly polished as a sketch, but I think it's enough for us to start with. Let me grab that image and download it. Where's my little Blender folder? There we go. Make a new project folder. I'm still not used to where certain things are on Linux. It takes me an extra second or two here. Okay, here we are. Save that there. And now we have something that I can use here in just a moment. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go back into Blender and start a new scene. And probably close that video. We don't need that anymore. And gotta get my music going. There. First things first. Delete the default, well, not everything. We can probably keep everything else. We'll just get rid of the cube. And let's get an image into the scene. Let's get our sketch in. And where is that? Where am I? How do I want to do that? Probably here. Grab the sketch. Oh, where is it anyway? I just named the folder too. There we go. Now we have our reference image. I'm just going to zero out these rotations. Okay, this is our sketch. Now we just got to make it 3D. How do I want to do that though? I don't actually know. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to add our screen key in case anyone wants to follow along for educational purposes. Let's see if that works. It works, but it's on the wrong screen. Okay. Okay, you see what had happened was there was a crash yesterday and everything's in the wrong place. OBS thought thought the wrong screen was the screen, thought my resolutions across all my screens were crazy, but we're gonna fix that. I just need to get the screen keys to be on the right screen again. And I think to do that, I can kind of find my mouse in the OBS and draw it back out. Alright, let's try it. La, la, la. Okay, we got screen keys back. No problem there. And I think we're ready to go with all of that. I'm going to add, what am I going to add? A round cube. And jump into Alt Z so I can see through it. And probably don't need that many bands. I say I don't need that many bands to start, but then the last time I did a little low poly creature, I regretted that decision. So I'm going to actually keep it. I'll keep it for now. Just get it into position here. I'm going to turn the snapping off. Now, I don't have a side profile for this guy. I'm not going to bother with it, because it should be the same all the way around. I'm going to try to keep it pretty even. I think we can freehand some of this too. It shouldn't matter. I know I'm going to need to do this, so let's go ahead and get rid of that and add a mirror modifier. Boop. Easy peasy. And what do I want to add next? Maybe another round cube for the thighs. Like here. Oh, that's entirely too many bands for something that small. Okay, let's try it one more time. Another round cube with less geometry. Maybe that'll be enough once we scale it down. Seems about right. I should probably not be doing this within the same object. I just thought about like its normal behavior is probably what we're going to want to stretch things on, and to do that we're going to want to make a new round cube. Keep that amount of bands. Go ahead and add our mirror. Boop. And get rid of the excess geometry. And to scale the whole thing down, really. That is what I wanted to have happen. Kind of like this, I guess. And the foot. How do I want to do the little foot? I can't have round cubes be the solution to everything. Do I want to extrude it out of the bottom? Like that? Oh, right, the mirror. I don't actually need this mirror. I don't need this mirror. Why am I... It's just a habit, really. Okay. So with that said, I only need these guys probably. Nope, I decided I don't like that. Don't like it. I'll go with, a cylinder? Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, no ingons. I think that'll do it. Okay. Scale it down. Bring it over. And this one's going to be a little bit on a rotation. Like that. Let's go into edit mode. Grab those edges. And fill that in. Oh, I didn't do that right. Okay, scale it. Slide that back up a little. If it'll allow me to do that evenly. Never mind, I'll just do this. Maybe I can grid fill it. And I'll probably flatten that back out in a minute. I'm just making a little capsule, really. And this one doesn't need to be as filled, I think. Maybe it should actually come in a little bit more. I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to end that. Give this for a second. And rotate you. Maybe with some proportional editing. There we go, a little bit of foot. And what else do I need? What do I need next? Probably want to get the ears figured out. I'll probably do that with a plane and solidify. Scale it in, scale it in. And just get a little grid going. And a solidify modifier. Probably have it be about that thick. I actually only need to grab this by the one point. And I'm just going to grab this whole line and pull it down some more. Is that how I wanted to do this? I don't think so. I don't think it is. There should be a better way than that. Yeah, I know what it is. And if I rotate it like that, and then just like bring it outwards and then extrude down and inwards, you know what I mean? Maybe. I shouldn't need proportional editing for this, but Still on anyway. Stop that. Extrude. Extrude. Rotate. Extrude. And turn. Just want to keep these faces a little even. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Kind of like that, maybe? Not terribly clean feeling. Maybe I can work on it. Like, if I smooth the lines out, oh, no, it just kind of pinches them inward, doesn't it? Nah, that's not going to be it either. Oh no, what should I do? Should I just rebuild it? Maybe it won't matter terribly. Unless I want to actually, like, put... Ooh, maybe I do want to do that though. You know what I mean? Like, if I want to push this ear in, right? Then I'll probably want some of it to be here. So that when I inset those faces, they'll inset. I don't know if that makes much sense, but makes sense to me. I'm going to stop worrying about this geometry that's not even going to be in the model here in a little bit. Just clean some of that up. So this edge feels more like an edge. That might mean making another loop like over here later, but we can climb that later. So that I can have a bit more of a rounded shape on the outside of the ear. Try to even this out again. I'm not being terribly precious right now. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. We got another block. Block. I wonder if those messages still show up in chat though. Can I get rid of them? Okay. That is hopefully not showing up in chat. I don't know. In any case. Alright, let's go ahead and add our solidify. And make it about this thick. It's exciting. Oh, I'm glad. I hope it turns out. I think hopefully this one's going to be a little bit easier for us to well, it's for sure it's going to be easier than doing an entirely animated room scene like the last thing, so maybe it'll be a little brain break from our last project. Why am I doing this? I can just grab it this way. And I'm going to inset that eye once and then pull it inward. Ooh, oh, maybe not that part yet. You know what, maybe we won't use the solidify modifier. Maybe I'll just do this. I'll just grab this part myself and extrude it. Yeah, that feels better to me anyway. I'm going to grid fill it. Nope, never mind. Can't do that. I can do this. I just need to grab the right stuff. Let's grab this. And then we're gonna grid fill it. Bam. Nope. What did I miss? How did I miss it? Oh, there's a... How did you get away from me? Get back here. Alright, this time with feeling. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna scale some of this back in. If I can. It's kind of rough to see where our I'm not trying to actually delete vertices, I'm trying to grab by vertices. You just want to slide in, not rip, shift V, so that these guys don't make any weird geometry happen later on. That should do it. And was it Alt-Z? Alt-Z? Yep. Scale that in a little bit. Okay, and now I'm going to grab another loop around here. And then I can take these and scale them down. Should probably actually want to see this. Just for a bit of roundness. I think that'll do it. I'm seeing a couple of vertices that are sticking out. I'm going to try to grab those and get them back into the model. There we go. I'm just noticing that these are going to give me trouble later. It might not appear too terribly, but I just want to clean it up to get ahead of it becoming a problem later. So I'm going to just shift some of these guys. No, not rip. Shift, shift, shift. You guys away from each other. Okay. And with all that done, I'll go ahead and take some of these and shade them smooth. And let's apply Control A. Your location. Or actually all of your transforms. And get your mirror going. Perfect. Maybe we can do the wings now. Now I think I painted myself into a little bit of a corner drawing the wing fold, which makes for a cute drawing and a really bad it's going to be hard to model from it, you know what I mean? It's flapped over on itself. It's okay, we can eyeball it. Get it? Maybe that's close enough. Or do I want to like draw the points out and extrude like we did with the ears? I don't know. I think we should at least. So let's just go with that method. And I'll just extrude as needed. Might help me think about where I want these joints to actually go. Don't want them to be too far apart because I think that's going to make it a pain to rig it later. We might subdivide it anyway, but until then. Should I have drawn this like straight out? I don't know. I'm too far in. I'm too invested now. We'll try to do it this way. I really don't want to take it back to the drawing board, but I can see what might give us trouble in a little bit. Okay. Or how do I wanna? I might start going away from the drawing a little bit. Just for sanity's sake later. Maybe we can still make this wing in its already kind of curved shape and get away with it. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna have to smooth some of this out. And I think from here, we are kind of on our own. So I'm going to leave this much of space where we're going to probably extrude the hand from here like that. And then from here on, we're just kind of freehanding the rest of the wing. Okay, such a dreary day here today. But I got my coffee, so I'm okay. Maybe that'll be far enough. Do one more. I am wandering in the dark here. Okay. Maybe this will be enough. Ooh, that's some mighty packed geometry down there at the bottom. Oh no. Have I made a mistake? I think we're just going to roll with it. We'll just try this. Which kind of allows us to round off some of the wingtip, at least. So that's good, right? And maybe I can slide some of these into a better place. Is it possible for me to like add loop cuts and not across the whole object? No, it makes it not. I knew this. I knew this and I had to ask anyway. Okay, this will be like the start of the palm. And maybe I'll scale it out a little bit more. Then we can split it like that, right? We'll just have this be really scaled in. It might be enough to get away with. I don't know. In any case, let's go ahead and apply your transforms and get your mirror going. Oh, I'm noticing that you're gonna have to actually scooch up a little bit. Shade smooth, and let's add... No, we're not gonna do the solidify thing. We're not doing that. Just gonna E you backwards a little bit. There we go. Let me give this a save. I haven't actually saved it yet. Spooky eye. Blend. And done. And we'll add our cut here. Is it going to remember like where our loop cuts kind of are? Maybe I don't need to grab all of them. I'll just grab these. And scale it. No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. All right, we will grab this instead, and we'll just scale it out. Oh, that did not work perfectly all the way around. I should have known that it wouldn't, but I still had to try. I'm just going to grab all of the top side edges. and pull them upward, I think. Maybe not the hand. Scale them a little and then bring them up. Nope, not like that. Okay. Don't scale them at all. Maybe I can do that. And then just grab this and fix it. How's that look? I didn't think about this, but maybe I want to inset the wing, like the wing bone from the wing flap. You know what I mean? Is that something I can even get away with, the way that I built this? Let me try something. Because I really just want, like, these sections to be inset. Ooh, I should probably add another joint here. It's probably something I should have already done. Maybe that'll help us later. When it's time to rig it. And get these faces. Maybe I don't want to inset them, but just grab them inwards. I don't know. I don't know if that does what I want it to do. Just gonna bend, give a little natural bend to it as well. Is that really gonna work? No, probably not. No, not that. I don't know if this is really what I want to do, because it's more geometry, again, to think about. But that edge is starting to bother me. Is it just that this middle edge loop is like too close? Like if I just shifted it away, would it be better? Or maybe I should just like scale everything that's on like the leather part of the wing further inward, closer to the bottom. You know what I mean? Like if I grab all of these little edges down here. Not that or that. Maybe I can leave that alone. And if I just scaled them in on the Y without anything else, scaled in on the Y. Oh, oh no, not too close. That might do the trick. But maybe I should be more consistent and do it all the way across where the leather part of the model is going to be. So I'm going to try to grab all of it. And from the back as well. What did I do there? Okay. And this little bit on the inside, I'm going to do it last because I feel like it's going to be pretty tightly packed already. And let's see if I'm right. I don't really think so. I don't really know how to fix it though. If I just took this guy and shifted him downward. There, now nobody has to know. Nobody has to know. I'm just gonna subdivision because I don't wanna think about why it's doing that. You know what I'm way overthinking? I'm way overthinking. Like I could just delete where all of the leather part is and fill it back in, right? Like if I just took all of these faces. You know, this image can go away for a minute. If I just took all of these faces. And I deleted them so that they are not 3D, but like a single plane, right? Like Nope, not you. Or you. You're fine. For now. Those are fine for now. Actually, no, they're not. Hold on. I'm gonna want to loop there. I think. I don't know. All right, one more time. And grab all of these. And then we're going to delete them, and then we're going to fill it back in with extruding just from here. This is working perfectly in my head. But if anyone is like, she has no idea what she's doing, she's gonna say something. I don't know. The amount of FAFO that I have it's impressive. Okay. So are you seeing the vision that I'm seeing, the absolute delusion that I'm suffering? So I just take this and I grid. I didn't think it would do that. Okay. Hold on, I'm thinking. Not how I thought that would go. Nope. Never mind. It didn't work out. We're just gonna do this. And maybe it'll be enough. Who has to know? That's a bit gnarly. Can I do anything to smooth that back out? And this one too. Let's do that. But not these parts. Does that make sense? To anyone but me? Okay, well. These can probably be scaled in as well. Start bringing them in. There, now they're little claws. Easy peasy. Maybe you can also have a little subsurf. I mean, it smooths it out pretty, but it's like don't think it'll look the same if I bring it into a game, right? I would rather not do it if I can get away with not doing it. For that low poly feel, right? Which, when we shade this, it'll start to look a little bit more low poly. My coffee's getting cold. Okay. What else do we need to do? Oh, the tail. You gotta do a tail. Okay. I have not actually successfully done a tail. Like, I think I'm gonna do flexi bones, but I don't know if we're going to do it like draw out a curve and then extrude from the curve. If that's the way to do it or not. Let me think. I'm going to make a plane and then extrude from there, right? I don't know. What would the best way to be to make a tail? What's the best way to make a tail? Let me put some new music on while I'm thinking about this. Okay, got my music going. And I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it because I've heard about it being done this way and I don't know. And I want to fail in front of you all for at least, your amusement. So add a curve. I don't actually know how this works. What? Oh, trippy. What? That's crazy. What does that do? Okay, can I grab the handle of the curve? Okay. Oh, okay. Then, like, how many points are along the curve, like, when I extrude it? And okay. Would I, like, solidify the curve to do this? What is happening? I don't know what that means. That's crazy. Maybe not like that. Hold on. I'm gonna have to understand this, but I don't think I'm going to get to a good understanding without looking up tutorials on this. Yeah, we're not gonna get there. We'll do the mesh plane. Suffer with me through this, won't you? G on the Y till about here. Probably not the best way to do a tail, I'm sure, but did it not extrude or did I mess up something? E on the Y? Okay, it's doing it. I kind of wanted it to be big and floofy like that, but I'm not sure if we're going to get that far. And just a few more times. Scaling it up on the way. Maybe like that is big enough. You know, we start tapering it off a little bit. I also have to think about how long it's going to go, you know? Hey, that's not what I was trying to do. Stop that. Like it's going to be at about there and hang pretty low. Right? Like I'm not sure if that's too big for a tail already. You can just shrink it. Who's gonna know? This just looks like a baseball bat coming out of their backside. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, wait. Let me solidify this. Solidify evenly. Nope. I don't know. I kind of wanted it to go outward from both sides, but I don't think that'll do it. Just say 0. That does it. Okay. Am I not even right now? I'm not. Why am I not? Now I am. Okay. Evenly spaced. Good deal. And apply. Well, out of edit mode and apply. And we can just drop a cut across here and scale these in. Not with the proportional modifier. And maybe not without these. I think that these need to stay unselected. I'll do that part manually in a second. And then I'll just take these and slide them back down. A little bit. I'm just sliding them. I'm not actually sure how to get a good, like, rounded thing going on down here. So I'm not going to bother, really. Like, if we want to, we can just do it right on one side and then mirror it over to the other. It shouldn't matter. Slide those back a little. If I scale that outward. Oof. Not like that. I don't know. That ain't it though. Maybe this would be easier to do if I were in the mirror. All right, let's do it. All of this can go. Mirror is not where I expected it to be. Why is that? Because rotation is not applied. There we go. Now its rotation is applied and its mirror is doing what it's supposed to do. And keep that shade flat for a minute. Turn clipping on because those two halves should be connected. And then if I scale it out, maybe it'll be a bit more nice to me. I don't know. Nope. No, it won't. I don't think this is the way either. I just don't have any better ideas. You know what I mean? I don't think it's going to be the best way to do this. I don't know how to fix this. I grab like more sections of it and pull them all upwards. Is that going to be even messier? Okay, maybe. Can I just like smooth all the vertices and not lose my mind? I don't think that hurts too bad to do. Maybe that saves it a little bit. Now there's a thing that I want to have in the final model. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get away with it though. That little dip in the tail where there's like another section that kind of fur that kind of fluffs out. And I'm wondering if I'm at a good enough point that I can kind of do that or not. I don't know. Let me get this back up to the origin point. There we go. How do I want to do that? I can just extrude, right? Like a couple of faces down here at the bottom of the tail. If I just do that. Yeah, okay. Okay. Great. That was surprisingly that was the easy part. I'm gonna pull that in a little bit. Oh, did I mess that up? Yep. Why did I do that? Is that gonna be a bit of a weird face to render? Maybe? Like if I shade smooth, is it gonna be all weird? Kinda. I mean, I think it kinda has to be though. It's like the notch has to come inwards. Unless I want to make another bit here to kind of soften the impact of that. Not terribly sure, but let's try it. That's a little bit smoother. And then that can be a bit more flush without being the end of the world. Is that clean enough? There we go. There's our tail. I'm going to make it a little bit longer even. Scale. And I think that's our model. I think that's the whole model. No, we should have a little snoot on the front of our little guy here. But let's give it a save. And to make a little snoot. Hi, Ayade. Thank you. I'm making a little Halloween critter. I'm just gonna do the snout, and then I think that'll probably be the end of it for the model. And then we can start unwrapping and texturing. Probably. Knowing me, we're going to hit a few more, we're going to clothesline ourselves on a few more things before we even get to actual texturing. But for now, everything is going mostly according to plan. But yeah, I'm doing great, thanks. We just finished the room render, and I can actually show that here for just a second, take a little visual break. So the thing that we've been working on stream for the past week was that render room that I think you got a glimpse of in the last little hangout, and we wound up finishing it. This is the final render. Ta-da! We got the lights to work in the end, which I think is why I was asking for help on it the last time. And there was a few more things that, of course, tripped me up, but in the end, I think it was a huge learning experience for everything from like particles, how particles work in Blender, to how lights are working in Blender, to how to import animated images like those little sparkles at the bottom. So lots of little learning experiences. Overall, pretty happy with how it came out. Thank you. Okay. The snoot. How do I want to do the snoot? I don't actually think it should be extruded too far from the eye. Like, maybe just these faces? Like, just these? Maybe I should grab a bit of the outside of the cube, part of the round cube as well. And none of that. Okay. Extrude that on the Y. And maybe scale it in a little bit. Oh, did I not have the clipping on? I did not. I did not have the clipping on. Turn that on. So how are you doing today, Yade? What you up to? Was the clipping still not on? What's with these internal faces? That should not exist. Okay, clipping is on. Extrude on the Y. Nope, not like that. Extrude on the Y. There, no internal faces. That makes me happy. Doing good. Woke up early because of construction. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I hope it doesn't last very long. Do you live in an area that has it like a lot, like in a big city? Why? I think I really just need to scale it in first. I don't really like how that goes all the way out into the thigh. I think I'm gonna have to let that part of the section go. Okay. Just this part then. Should I do a little bit of warping before I even get it there though? Like, get it closer to what we want. See how much that affects the actual curve. Not too visibly, so maybe we can get away with that. Three, and then C. There we go. That nose is going to bother me. I think I might have to model out the nose as like a separate little plane, though. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to try first. Oh, I didn't actually want that proportional proportional modeling on. Just the neighbor fixing something. That's good. That's a huge relief. Where I live here in the city, I endured what was like 2 almost solid years of construction on the building that I'm living in. While they redid like the entire exterior of it. And I thought that I would lose my mind. Maybe I did. I don't know. The clipping was off again. I didn't even undo that. I didn't undo that. How did... Stop fighting me. That's the whole rest of the stream, is just watching me try to extrude the snout. So help me if I turn this camera and there's... Okay. Okay. Thank you. Snoot's hard to extrude. Yes. Maybe I can try to just like smooth these vertices out a little. Just to help round that off in a way that's not terribly apparent. I'm still not fond of the shape of that part. Because I don't want the teeth to be hanging out forward on it, right? I want them to be kind of inset. Am I too far to... Okay, thank goodness. Okay. Clipping stays on. Thank you. In case I want to come back and try that again. For now, let's try to make a little snoot that's actually on a separate part of the model. Delete that face. And maybe there is the area. Nope, not even close. Here. I need the edge select. Bring that down and then bring it in by about there. Because I might just be able to like make it and then wrap it in, and then if I don't like it, I can hide everything but the nose. Right? That's what I'm thinking. Am I doing anything for Halloween? I think I've already had my Halloween ritual, which is usually rewatching Over the Garden Wall. And I did that just the other day. I've had my fill of pumpkin spice beverages. What else is there to do? I'm too introverted, I think, to go out to Halloween parties. And I'm too old for trick-or-treating. So I guess Halloween for me is just waiting until the day after and getting all the candy on sale. That's my Halloween plan. Need to do something small for Halloween. I always get so busy and never do anything. Oh no. Let's see, what could we do for Halloween? Well, we're kind of doing something for Halloween already. We're making a little spooky creature with which we can terrorize people on the internet. What else? Yeah, I think I'm just happy enough with getting the sale candy. I'm very easy to please. Can carve a pumpkin. I could enact some violence upon a pumpkin. There, now he's got a moustache. Just kidding. Maybe I want one more line actually across here. And then I'll just do this with a mirror to make sure I don't mess up. You carved a pumpkin for the first time? Oh, you should show it off. What did you carve? Did you do like the classic jack-o'-lantern grin? And there's the snoot. And I'll take, I don't know, this edge and round it off. Just one of the stencils the carving pack came with. Little ghost coming out of a pumpkin. That sounds cute. That sounds super cute. And just round that off a little bit. And maybe I can take the whole edge loop and start bringing it in. Well, hold on. Let me bring this a little bit further out. Kind of like that, you know? I'm going to turn the proportional editing on and start bringing that in closer to the face before I make any major moves. Is that going to be good enough? I just like manually squish it in the rest of the way. Are you starting to see the plan here? The what's going on in my head? Hiya, Pixel Tuner. How's it going? We're making a little eyeball cat. Or eyeball bat? Eyeball bat cat. We've got a lot of things going on in a very little drawing. Big sip of coffee. How are you doing today? And I'll extrude this down. Wait. Turn the clipping off this time, because I got an idea. It's a dumb idea, but I got an idea. All right, let me get this a little further up there before I do that. And turn the proportional editing off. So now I actually see what it is I was missing before. Okay. Yes, I'm okay with this. Then I'm going to extrude inward. Like that. Maybe I did need to have the clipping on. Okay, fine. Big one-eyed bat cat. Yep. Love them teeth. I'm not actually going to model the teeth, by the way. I don't want to be here for the rest of my life trying to model that. We're going to texture the teeth. Okay. Now that said, we don't actually need this part to be as perfectly aligned. You can like shift V it up until it smooths out a little more. Oh, what did I do here? Oh, that's just the edge of the model. That's not like a mysterious extra edge. Okay. Now we got our mustachioed snoot. Oh, but it's not looking great. Well, we tried something. You can smooth that out somehow. Also doing fine, just a bit overworked. Oh no. I don't know if you ever told me what you did for work, but I hope it's not too exhausting. I wonder how I should have done this better. Hold on. Can I have, like, just extruded these four faces? Like these? And made the shape? And then it would blend better, right? I'd still have to add another cut for the nose. And then another 2 cuts across. Right? It is, but you love it anyway. That's good. As long as you enjoy the challenge. Ooh, I didn't mean to put that cup down that hard. Okay. I think I'm willing to try one more thing. Just to have this done right before I get further. Just extruding these four, not this whole big quarter of the face. And yeah, okay, we're gonna cut once across the top, 2 across the side, and extrude. Okay, I can probably like turn this off for a second. Not you, not you. No, I'm not naming anything. I'll do it later. Okay. Now it's so bandy looking. Why is it so bandy looking? What have I done? It's okay. We're just gonna wait a second. Could I like turn this on and then turn snapping on and then make these vertices go where those vertices are going? Is that like an insane ask? Wait a second. Yeah, it does go out that far. Okay. It's just that these, for starters, can go way further back in. I think. And then I'll take all of these. Nope. These. And bring them upward. Like here. This seems like the messiest way in the world to be doing what I'm trying to do. Ah, this is not the method either. There's a method for everything. I just don't ever really know what it is. There is. There. Looks great so far. I wish it was this good when I started out with blenders. You guys are naturals. Aw, you're sweet. I am not going to want to fight this forever. So I'm kind of wondering if I should just backstep and accept the one thing that we had that was close enough and then join them up, right? Forget these cuts. No. Okay. Uh-oh. I ran out of undo steps. No. I don't want more geometry than I need. Can I uncut a cut? Like dissolve? Unsubdivide? No! Not that. Hold on. Dissolve? Aha! Okay. Delete button isn't just gonna cause, like, cuts and then leave vertices behind or anything. Oop. Nope. I think this gave me what I want. Dissolve edge loops. I think that's what I'll do. And then maybe I could just brute force these two to behave together somehow. Delete button, edge loops in that order. Let me practice just in case. And then, yep, and then delete button. Oh. Well, there you go. Thanks. If I were a smarter me, how would I get these to behave? I think I'm gonna take this, snap it to edges, or yeah, and I'll just well, it's not really going to do what I want. Hold on. This vertex. How does that look in terms of jutting weirdly out of the model? Not the worst in the world. You know, no, I give no. No, not my homework. I still haven't made a sword. I'm gonna make a sword after this, but I was really looking forward to making this bat. I just spent so long making that room that I could not make the bat sketch that I've been holding on to for a while. It's okay. I need homework anyway. I don't know why you're doing that. You're not really doing what I expected. Hold on. Just grab you to the vertex. You seem to grab in the middle of the selection and not at the tippity top of it, which is not what I want at all. Nope. Just to the edge is fine. Okay. There. This. Come on. This edge. Not you. You. And then you. Haha. Then I can snap you to the vertex. Easy peasy. Ooh. The room looks awesome. I'm glad. I'm glad you like it. We worked pretty hard on that, and I think it was a good, you know, all-around exercise for my brain and my sanity. I'm gonna make one extra loop cut, I think. No, in a second. First, bam. Bam. No, wait, what? What? What did I do here? You know what? I don't want this face anyway. Go away. I don't know how I did that. Why does everyone say no at first when I give them homework? Because I am a 35-year-old woman who has forgotten how to go to a school and have classes and do homework. I am late in the game for showing up to, like, I have not woken up late, had that moment of panic where, oh no, I'm going to be late for class. Oh wait, I don't go to school. I don't know at what point I stopped feeling that fear, but I don't know if I'm ready for it again. No reason I'm 33. Yeah, let me get another loopy loop. Stop fighting me. Here. Okay, good. And then there, and then there, and then oh, they, nope. I'm not fond of this. Nope. Turn the snapping off. I think I should just let this snoot go, but I just can't. I can't. What am I doing here? Maybe it can be closer. It doesn't need to go out this far. No, I don't want to actually be affecting that with this. Okay. No, I actually do want the proportional one. I think. No, this ain't it. No, it's fine. It's just gonna be the nose. It's gonna be the nose, and all this other stuff can go. Put in a good effort. Okay. And this should probably not be farther out than the center of the nose. There. You got a nose. And the rest is gonna be texture. You mustache be a question. Nope, you are not allowed because the mustache is gone. Mustache hour is over. No, if you have a question, go ahead and ask. Let me save this. Okay. Am I happy enough with it? to start unwrapping it. Not yet. I think it's the feet that I'm fussing with. Like I want the heel of the foot to be a bit flatter. Like that-ish, kind of. Shift V is very fussy, I think. Or like sliding vertices. It just never really knows what direction I'm trying to take it in if I try to take multiple vertices anywhere. Okay. Okay. It's funny how I do the exact opposite of Yadi's approach to modeling. I've only seen one of Yadi's streams so far with the not Metaball. It was like something else that looks like Metaball. Or Magica CSG. CSG? Is that what it was? So Magica Voxel has Magica Voxel, but they also have like Magica taking random balls and then Boolean operating them together. I saw the platypus is what I'm trying to say, and I thought the platypus was adorable. SDF modeling, yes, that one. I thought it was pretty cool. I don't know like what's different about our workflows necessarily because I haven't seen a lot, but I'm down to pick up a few things. I haven't really tried SDF modeling much on my own. Do you do mostly SDF stuff, Yade? Sign distance field for people who don't know what it means. That would be me. That would be me. I did not know what that meant. I learn something new every day. I think if I rig this thing and then I turn this foot, it's going to not look great. So I should probably address that before I get any farther. And I think the solution to that is probably just taking these faces and extruding them. Maybe. Pretty much only SDF learning Blender is so different. Maybe we should just switch places for like a week or two. You can take my homework and I'll take your homework. Just kidding. Am I going to get dreams for PS4? I don't have a PS4. So unless it's on PC and also plays nice with Linux, maybe not. Sorry. Oh no. That's okay. I don't think I really like the way that foot looks either. Got some weird thing going on in there. Maybe I'll just not do that for now. I don't know what the solution is though. That's not really showing me the way that this is going to behave when it comes time for it to behave. That's fine. That's fine. The only thing I think I really need to address is this weird nub here on the inside. Like making sure that that stays smoothed out. Did I leave like a vertex behind somewhere? I did. I was wondering why that looked weird. How do I get that out of there? Did I accidentally delete it? What happened just now? Yeah, there you are. Just you. And slide these around. Nope. Fine, scale in then. Still not terribly smooth. I don't want to lose too much more of that heel by turning it inward though, and I don't want to introduce too much more geometry. Is that rounded off enough? See, that's a little bit less of a weird point hanging out there. So maybe I'm okay to leave it alone. It's not yet emulatable. Dream's code is so wonky. Oh no. That's alright. There's a lot of SDF modeling stuff that I think I could get into if I've decided to try it out. And it looks fun. Like the way it makes you think about like inclusion, exclusion of shapes and using that to like cut into things instead of like what we're doing here. I like the idea of it. I think there's like a web service one that started a few years ago called Womp. I don't know if it's still around. He meant from benefiting from the workflow. Yeah, I didn't know now the reason of polyflow. I need to, and I know the importance and benefits of separating models. Oh, okay. Yep. Looking forward to talking tomorrow. I'm gonna learn me some Blender knowledge. What else do I need? Because, yeah, I think this wing could have been modeled better. I just wasn't sure of what the best approach was. And I feel like better flow would probably improve that. So, actually looking forward to knowing about that a bit better. Because I don't have to think about that with voxels. Kind of ever. I do separate in dreams though. I tried to make everything in one because you showed me how. Ah. Am I okay enough to start unwrapping? I'm gonna go ahead and save. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. Okay. Let's make some seams. You know what we should do first? Apply. Yeah. Do I want these to have the same look though? Like if I leave the mirror, just leave the mirror alone, right? Leave it up and then unwrap it. It takes up the same space in the UV, right? I think so. But I have to join these up anyway, and they're not going to play nice if I think I have these guys hanging out in some places and not in others. It's not perfectly symmetrical, is it? No, not in the eye at least. I want to have like a little sparkle. I think that's the only point of the model that's not symmetrical. Whatever. Okay. 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 I am not gonna name everything because they're all going in the same thing anyway. Do I want to mark the seams before I do this? Probably. Yeah, I think I have some internal geometry in this that I want to get rid of first. It might be worth leaving it. I feel like it'd be worth leaving it. Like if I were really penny pinching, maybe I would fuss with it, but let me just try something real quick. That's kind of cute. I think for now, like, I should just leave that alone now. Impossible. Not impossible. I think everybody's got, like, their own strengths and weaknesses. Things I could learn and be better at, right? But I definitely don't think I'm gonna outpace Pixel Tuner by several years. And my main focus is not like hyper realism, right? So I don't think I ever want to get better than anyone at certain things because like hyper realism I think is like gonna take a whole lot of study, right? And dedication to a style that I just don't vibe with. I'm very cartoony. I'm very high saturated and love things like that. I want to keep my focus on only improving on certain things anyway. So I'm never terribly worried about like being better than anybody. You love almost any kind of art style. I would like to see more of what like you make like in like I've seen like the chess pieces project and the stuff you've done for Peak. What would you say your style is? You vibe with the most? Or you just like art in general? Am I just fussing over stuff for now? I feel like I'm just avoiding doing something I know I'm supposed to be doing. Which is very like me to do. What am I avoiding right now? Unwrapping. Correct. I am avoiding unwrapping, but that is also because I want to change something about this. So I'm going to avoid it a little bit longer. And put that mirror back on. And I think I kind of liked the idea of scaling it in just a little bit and then really bringing this back part in. Like that. Until it feels more like a thigh than a circle. What else could I do to aid that? Maybe bring this down. And some of this interior stuff in. Just grab these 4 more central faces and bring them out. I don't know if maybe leaving it rounded on that part was called for. Don't have a style because I can do too much. I never have much time to do much art. That is a pretty respectable goal, being a Swiss Army knife of art. And Pixel can do every style. I admire that. I respect that a bunch. I'm not crazy about the feet and thigh join, but I think I should just leave it alone if I'm ever going to get through this. We're a couple hours in now. I should just commit. Okay, we're going to commit. Whatever it is, that's what it is now. Give myself another panic save. And my goodness, please just unwrap the model. Mark seams. And that could be a seam. These are going to be different anyway. Oh, there's some geometry I definitely want to get rid of in here. Oh no, guess what? We're not unwrapping yet. Okay. I can't even see these faces to get rid of them. You. Go away. All of this can go. So it's just going to confuse me later. All of these bottom faces can go. You know what? We'll leave these and then we'll just get rid of these bottom faces. All of this. And then I can take these. Well, not all of it. Okay. I'll grab them like this then. You can go in a little bit, not with the proportional editing on. Kind of like that, I guess. Just in case this ear has to waggle later. So if I take you and turn you back on. Is it far enough in the model that that's not going to be a problem later? I don't think it is. Well, maybe it is, except for this one area right up here at the top. Brings its own issues, art blockades, because you know what you can do, but don't do it because you think if it's worth the time, which makes pinning down ideas very important. Yeah. The best way through an art block is straight through it, but like attacking it from different angles. I think, or at least in my case, the best way for me to get through an art block is just like brute force it and try to what am I thinking? Try to do it a different way. Because in my case, usually an art block, as you've seen, is just me avoiding doing the thing that I know I don't want to do, but has to be done for the creative project to be complete. Those Blender Fridays also help you stay creative in a way. Great for sanity. That's good. I think sharing the knowledge is a good mental flex. Keeps you sharp too. As much as it's sharpening other people, it's keeping you sharp. Is that far enough in? Yes. Okay. Now we will do the seams. You know what? I don't need the reference image right now either. I'm just blinding myself all over the place for no reason at all. Okay, that is our interior of the ear. Is that going to behave right here in a bit? I feel like I'm going to have to make this one a mark as well. Don't know why. I just think it will bother me later. What else? Probably straight across the top. And then all of that will lay flat, perhaps? Nicely, I hope. Does mirror carry seam data? Like, if I go ahead and make the marks, and then like, just gonna keep doing this over and over, just delete this ear repeatedly. It does? Neat. That makes this easier. Nope. That. Haha. Sweet. When did these ears start contacting the model? Okay, they're not. It's just the way that they're sunk in. Okay, so they're not actually overlapping in any annoying way, I think. Oh, these wings. How do I want to do the wings? Here. That's where the spine is going to be. Kind of. And then here and here, where more of the spine is going to be. Oh no, I'm realizing that's going to fight me. Because this is where the tip of the wing tip of this point should be. Right? But it's here now. I messed up. Hold on. If I just take this, scale it out, take these and scale them in, who's gonna know? That doesn't look right. There's not gonna be a quick and easy way to not do that. Approved way of cutting. Oh yeah. About the mirror. Let's see. How do I want to wiggle this into place? No, not that. Okay, fine. I'll do this by vertices. And then I'll clean it a little later. Okay. Like that, maybe. And then I just have to fix the scaling in between, right? No, I guess it's kind of going to do what I want. Just going to make that point a little sharper. Yeah, okay, cool. I am glad that that was not going to be like a huge half an hour ordeal. However, time to delete the other side. Before I start marking seams, let me get some more music going. What do I feel like listening to anyway? I'll just put on some Radio Cut Man. I don't want to think about it. Okay. Get our edges and start making our seams. Okay, and then this is going to be part of it as well. And you. And all of the bottom, right? Just all of that. Which I'm pretty sure you did not grab in a way that made me happy. So let me take a look. You usually listen to jazzy music? Nice. I don't know if this counts as jazz, but there's this dude on YouTube that just like, I think it's just called Morning Grooves, which is probably going to give you a million search results and not narrow it down at all. But he does like a live DJ set every couple of weeks. It becomes a VOD, and I think it's a very relaxing way to start the day. And that's pretty cool. I think it's pretty jazzy. Okay. I don't know if I want that. No, not that. Turn that off. Like this, right? Okay. Actually, yes, I do want those splits because I want this to all be like fill colorable later. Okay. And you did not quite get grabbed that way because you're not built that way. At the tip is built different. I guess I should make it like here and not here. Right? Okay, so we have the webbing split off from everything else, and then this could be like a completely flat other thing. I don't think that has to be separated here. It's hard to think about this stuff. My brain is struggling to try to think flat and 3D at the same time. I don't think you need to be a seam. Okay. Okay. Yep, that looks... And then that's gonna all lay flat in one big long strip, hopefully. Okay. Going to split this. Actually, and then the hand, I'm gonna try to separate. Oh, that's not good. But I'd have to let everything go. Hold, no, I'm just gonna go ahead and mark it. Mark. And then fix it. How did you get all the way up there? Stop that. What? No, Shift V. There we go. That's better, at least. Okay, where do I want to put this? Probably along the toes. And cut right between the toes. And then around the sides. Okay. Okay, okay. Mark seam. I just don't think that I'm going to get this right until I unwrap it a few times and then see what the damage is, because my mental picture of this is all over the place. Was that the last thing that we needed to unwrap anyway? I think I had a few more things. I'm open to jazzy recommendations too, if you have any like music. It's all about the know-how, and let's talk about workflow again in a couple months. Yeah, I think just with a few dedicated months of doing this a whole bunch, I'm sure maybe I won't be like floundering as much as I am at the moment. I've spent like so many years thinking in just voxels and pixels, and I'm just like, smooth shapes confuse and scare me. And then I'll have improved so much. I hope so. That's the goal. I appreciate all the help so far, though. I already feel a little bit better about the unwrapping approach after the Guinevere doll that we tried. Maybe I should just stop grabbing things by entire edge loops at a time. That's not quite what I had in mind. Or is it? What if I just split it down the middle like that? And then bam, like that. Just put it in fourths. And I would draw the toe like that, right? Like my brain tells me it should be like separate out the bottom of the foot. But that'll lay this whole thing flat in a way that I might not like. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get rid of these. Okay. And I'm gonna get rid of these. Bam. And that. Okay. And I don't think this needs to be seamed up, this part here. Nope, let that go. That can just lay flat, I think. There's nothing going on back there. I am going to go with that for now. And mirror that over. Oh, edit mode. Of course. Did this one get mirrored as well? Okay, yes. Apply. You're good to go. You're not done at all. You're good to go. Okay. This part should be easy. It's just a round cube. I feel like I'm saying this just to soothe myself. Oh. And that part. And where's the inside of it? There we go. Wait, nope, we got one more. That part. And delete that. And mirror. Bam. Good deal. Okay. This shouldn't need to be unwrapped at all, right? It's just a nose. We can lay flat. If anything, maybe the top and bottom will help those sides fan out. Okay. Where am I going to clothesline myself? I feel like it's going to be you. And I feel like I know how it's going to happen too. Okay, if this is only that far into the model and it turns, is that going to fight me? Ah, dang, okay. I'm probably going to want to extrude it some more into the model so it has room to bend. Okay, let me try it. Does that destroy all my seam stuff? Not terribly. I think it brought it with it. That'd be kind of cool if it did. I can't see anything. You. Go away. I can't see. And then it sort of stops. So that's probably going to be a problem. Let me go ahead and mark that. And you go all the way around. No problem. Okay. Oh man, the tail. I forgot the tail. Of course. Just maybe I'm going to be lucky enough to get away with just one big loop, but I feel like I'm not gonna be that lucky. Let me go ahead and separate this out too. I think that's gonna give me trouble. And that should lay flat like that. Should be good to go. Except, thinking about it, I think that needs to be further into the model as well. I'm going to assume that it does. I wonder how much of this is me making Pixel Tuner agonize over like, no, don't do it that way. Do it this way. Okay. If I split that, should I give this a little extra helping hand? Yeah, let me just go ahead and separate that out, even though it's not going to matter, I think, terribly. Yeah, they knows the feeling. Good, so it's not just me. All right. Before I go any farther, what do I not like? What needs to change? These ears are very flat. I think I just need to bring the tips of them forward a bit. I just grab there. No, not you. You. Okay. Just a little curve. Try to make it feel a bit more organic. Not the worst, but can I make this go like further outward in response? Kind of cone it a little bit. I'm not sure that I like that part. Where would be the fun in that if you guys would already know? Oh man. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe it's better this way, so it's not like there's a, I don't know, in my mental picture, like a nun standing over me with a ruler waiting for me to like try to grab things by one vertex at a time and then model it that way. Just to slap me on the hand. No, don't do it that way. This is a little bit more forgiving. Okay, 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 okay. I'm gonna save it and join it. And no, I'm not gonna do that. Hold on. Let's just grab all this. That separated in case I have to come back to this and duplicate it. That joined. There we go. Grab everything in here. And was it just J? Nope. Alt J? Nope. Control J. Okay. Do I use a drawing tablet monitor? Yes, I have a Cintiq. But I'm not really, I'm full on mouse and keyboarding right now, but maybe when I start texturing. What am I doing? Okay, I've joined my, what is a light bulb doing in here? Get out of here. Is there a light bulb in this too? Yep. Get out of here. If you have, make sure you have it ready for tomorrow. We will need it. Oh, goodness. Okay. I totally have it ready. It is too big to not have it ready at all times. It's pretty permanently fixtured in its place in my setup. Like I'm working from that screen at the moment, from the Cintiq screen. I'm just not actually using the pen at the moment. What am I doing? I'm avoiding unwrapping. That's what I'm doing. Here we go. Nope. I thought I joined everything. I'm using the wrong... Get out of here. You. That joined. I wonder what my vertex count is for all of this. Ooh. Is there a way to see that quickly? What my vertex count even is? Surely. Statistics. There we go. Yeah, his favorite part. I'm wondering. Yep, we're about to go into suffering mode. There's stats. Yeah. Okay. You know, it's cheaper than some of my like equivalently um modeled, I would guess, voxel models. I have to use a lot more primitives for certain things when I'm doing voxel modeling so that it doesn't drive the number way up. But I wonder what a good average is for this kind of model. And now we pray. Okay. I don't know why I'm looking at this as if I can parse out what's what and how well it did or poorly. Okay. I think we're going to try to put more of a gap, right? That was something that we wanted to do. Point like 019. And then that big. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't know what that means. Um, I don't know what that means. Scale islands to fit unit square. I guess. Sure, sure, sure. Sure, sure, sure. Did that even do anything? I guess there's some amount of gap, but not much. I don't know if it actually did anything. Let me try that again. Or 0.2 something. Just a huge number, just to see if it works. Ah, I know what's happening. I know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Nope, not like that. But now we know it's working. So that seems righter than what it was before. Okay. I can tell a couple of these, like the ear. And if they're pretty much symmetrical, I feel like I should just be able to layer them and then get some space back. I don't know if I want to spend all the time and sanity in the world doing that though. Hmm. Oh, can I do that? Hold on. Will it just let? Nope. Okay. Hmm. I feel like that's what we want, but I don't know how to make it do what I want. Hmm. Okay. Let me take a look at this. Maybe I need to use you to nope. Hmm. Well, it's symmetrical, but it's wrong. Okay. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. I thought that would be the one, right? Like the rest of it doesn't matter. 3D space. So I would think that it would be grabbing it from over here. No. I think I need to actually look up a tutorial on what Mio 3 is and how to use it. Because fumbling around is not the way. Okay, I have you open angle based and then symmetrize. Or am I skipping steps? Nope. 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 Okay. Nope. Hmm. Left down corner utility. It only appears once you have pressed angle based. Oh, okay. Yes. Based. Okay. Set the margin. Yep, margin set. Now it's pretty much done. The rest you need to adjust by hand. Okay. Get the. Oh, not with that on. Not with that on either. Okay. I feel like this would be the way is like to just flip all of them and then get them on the same UV space. And then blah, blah, blah. I would have more texture space. But it looks like we're going to be here a while, if that's the case. If I press symmetrize, the opposite jumps to the same height level of the map. Oh. I'm very tempted right now just to see if I can get away with this as it is. Like, incredibly tempted to just, start texturing. probably just be over here if I'm going to do this. And then, bam. And sure, why not? Yes. I haven't decided on colors or anything for this bat, though. The general vibe color of the bat gonna be start with that, I guess. Good. If the island space fits the resolution of the bleeding, try to remember the formula. Okay. An image. I'm just gonna try to draw the eye, I suppose. I feel like that's important to get down first. What does this mean? UDIM tiles. I love when I hover a tooltip and it just says the same thing. Whoa. Okay. There we go. There's the main face. And is tilted. But whatever. Texture resolution /125 is bleeding. What? I think you've told me something similar before, but I still didn't quite understand. Like, I get that there's a camera that's kind of like, the more it's zoomed, it's like pushing off into this area that's causing the bleed, right? Let me grab this object so I can see it while I'm painting. Now I want to have the mirror on. Yes, so try to set up a material for test purpose in shading. Oh, should I add like a... Blah, 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 blah. Does it allow me to have like the... Shows me the numbers and the colors. Anyway, I think I can just make a new one that does that, right? And turn these off. And then, blah. Not each paint, click on the shading tab on top. And then just grab like our newly generated grid image and pop it in, right? Yeah, this guy. Oh, no? Okay. Make a new material first. Okay. Got my material. Plug it in the principal. Very slow motion. Click. Yes, and click. Okay. Yep. At least everything at first glance looks like the right scale, even if it's kind of all over the place. And you want me correcting the UVs based on this? But use that other texture, a new blank one? Okay. Okay. Um, that's 2048. Okay. Did it do it? Oh, I guess because it's not assigned. Hold on. No. All right, hold on. Can I make a new image over here? Come here. Nice. Okay. Blank. Blank test. And you, blank test. There we go. There. Sorry. I'm getting ahead. And just like fill, not all of you. Hit the bucket. Yep. And then mask out some stuff to fill. And options. In the bucket. Right side. Yes. Ah. Okay. Screen grab 512. Texture resolution 48 divided by 125. Okay. 16 pixels of bleed. Oh, was I in the wrong thing for that? Nope, still there. Okay. Oh, and then like make sure the gaps are there, right? because that's how much bleed it's going to have when the camera does the thing. Okay, I am glad that I have that recorded because this makes sense now, and it didn't make sense before. But I have enough brain cells today to understand the goal of that now. Okay. I think we're safe though. Like we made manually 19 pixels of gap, and then it said that my resolution is going to give me 16 pixels of gap. So we should be that and a few pixels sweeter. So I think I don't see anything touching. So all good in the hood. The need of bleed for that resolution. Okay. Cool beans. Thank you, Pixel Tuner. Learned something new. Cool. So always remember the formula. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and copy that from there. And put that in my notepad for a quick reference after the stream later, and type that out in a way I can quickly jump back to it. Okay. Oh, then options. And test bleed. Okay. Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and save. Oh, nope, not that. Did it anyway. Why did it do that? Okay. Save this. There we go. Okay. Go back into your shader. Really just in your material. Put you into here and get rid of there and not worry about that. Then I should have access to these again. Okay, I do. Okay, cool. And now I can paint our little eyeballs on there. Probably just the eye white. Yep. About this far up. And right above the nose. It's one of the reasons why setting up your own nodes is also very important to know. Yes, and I'm gonna so get to that point eventually. I've just gotten enough understanding of the one thing to make it through this model with YouTube Paint. If you will forgive me the use of YouTube Paint for now. Because I like to paint in layers. And this helps me think in layers. And I can join those images back down when they're drawn into place and ready to roll. I can go to another one. It's going to be ears inside. Forgiven, maybe. There will come a time when I am more familiar with UV unwrapping and texturing that I don't think I'll have to rely on this. I look forward to that time, but that time is not right now. 3, See, and stop grabbing everything. There we go. Just need our little faces. And then jump into the texture paint and fill bucket it with something. I guess just kind of any color for now. I feel like I did not give this guy enough space in the ear to have much of the, because like in the drawing there's a lot more space for that to hang out. I don't know. I think the corner of the eye goes above the ear tip. There. I think I need this to be an image mask and that to be a solid color. Right? I don't know. I'll fuss with it later. I wish I could grab things like inside the seam. You know how like Control L grabs? Oh, it does. It just does that. Okay, cool. I thought it was just all just connected geometry, and so that makes my life suddenly easier. Don't even have to bother. I'm blinded by this picture. Bam, bam, bam. Excellent. A new solid color with image mask. That's what I should have been doing, I think. It's a great tool, don't get me wrong, it's just too easy, if that's even a bad thing, so people never touch the tools to experiment first. That's fair. That's fair. It's definitely worth more in value to learn how the thing works under the hood, and then eventually maybe I won't even need this. And I can truly use it as something that just sometimes speeds up the workflow. I know I'm definitely aware that I'm kind of using it like a crutch right now, so I can get through the texturing process without dying. And now I know the reason for seams. Yes, that is true. Yep. I'm very aware of the reason for seams. If I were doing this completely the way that I want it to be, I would put all of the face on like a card that I could then animate, you know, an eye open and an eye shut, and then have a rig that moves the bone between like left and right, and then calls on the right texture for eye open and eye shut, you know what I mean? And just slides the thing around until it gets there, which I've seen done. I just don't really know how to do it terribly well myself. That's how a lot of YouTubers do it. I'm okay. At my last job, I made a VTuber for the streams that I would do for work, and I made it as a voxel model. And I instead of doing that like I knew I should have, or doing shape key or anything like that, my shape keys were just I had a bunch of flat pixel art faces hanging out inside the skull, and on a constant I would call them forward as needed, like to the front of the face. Because I didn't know how to do it the other way. So at all times my model had like various faces hanging out in her skull. It's actually not a bad idea. I mean, it worked. As far as I could tell, people only realized it when it broke. And I think the reason that it broke was because I was calling certain things not far enough forward that it would sometimes give it away. If it works, it works. It mostly worked. I could have done it a little bit better. I feel like using the same method, I could have done it a little bit better, but I didn't ever go back and actually fix it because it wasn't broken enough to care about. It was like if the character mixed one or two of these face shapes, like one of the strength wasn't high enough that it would call it like forward enough. So sometimes I would blink and it not actually go through or something. I don't remember how to really describe this. It's been a while since I even used it. Yeah, every now and then one of the shapes would not actually be called forward in time. It would look a little weird. But not weird enough to actually fix it. What was I doing? I got distracted. Oh, I think that model is gone now. Now that I think about it, the computer that I built it on and the computer that I used it when I worked on have both been wiped. And I don't think I backed it up either. Rest in peace, my first VTuber. Okay. I need to make a image mask that is going to be a bat wing mask. Wing flap? Leather? Flap. I'm just going to call it flap. And that's going to be a random other color for now. Okay. And the mask is going to be texture painted in black, right? I think. Mask on. Bam. No. White. Yes. Perfect. Okay. And then I just take the color and fiddle it around until I like it. That's what I should have been doing. Correct. Is it too late for me to just undo this part then and do it the same way? I don't want to redraw this. Maybe I can just add it. I just turn this into a solid color. And that solid color is, I don't know, neon green. Atrocious green. And then I add open available images mask. And this is going to be the eye white. I guess that's right. There we go. And then I can turn this. Bam. Bam. Yes. Now we're just going to do that a whole bunch of times. Never too late to read apologize. Never too late. Never too late. I think that you want me to go into UV editing again. I don't want to go into UV editing again. Is it that the eye goes over the seams? Like, I'm gonna try to go in here. Like here. Pretty much. Okay. Okay. If I do that, where'd I push it to? To like here? And just back it up, I guess. Is that what you have in mind? And I can just, I don't know, mark that seam and clear these. Depends on what your goal is. Okay. My goal, in the end, is to animate this bat so that it flaps and blinks. I had hoped to get that far before Halloween and then just let that be like a good exercise project, right? That the wings flap, that the tail waggles, that it could have a blink, and that's pretty much it. If I did try to understand how to do the like texture blink swap, I feel like you're right. I'm gonna have to fix that unwrap, but maybe the rest is okay to leave as is. I'll just do this part then. Clear these. Bam. And these. Oh, not you. Clear those. Why am I looking there as if that's going to reveal any information to me? Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, then let's finish this and I will show you tomorrow how you could improve it after the lesson. So just focus on the art. Okay. I will at least do this one part for now. Because I've already started. Bam. And then oh, goodness. Thanks for the follow, Giant Cookie. Okay, what am I doing? What was I doing? I got distracted. I got blown away. I got to follow. I'm very, very, very grateful. Yes. Oh, no, I already did that. I did that, and I did that. I think I just need to go over here and actually look at what I just did. Why am I trying to fly blind? Cookie is here? No. Did you do his homework though? It's okay, Cookie. He's got some homework I am also worried about for me. And it's not going to stop me from working on stream in front of everybody and then revealing what I know and I don't know. What did I do here? Everything seems to still be good in terms of gap. We may have lost the placement of a few things because of what it did in the face. I think I'm gonna have to do this. Whoa, or not. That's not right. Okay. Maybe I do need to leave those two little edges in per thing. Oh, I can't see anything. And here. Okay. Mark seam. So that I can gridify that and it not be weird to draw. Sunny also not done it yet. I can make a sword. That's what the homework was, right? Make a sword? I can make a sword. Like nobody's business. Maybe. If I try to do a sword, what kind of sword would I even do? I feel like it's gonna have to be fancy pantsy somehow. Sunny learns fast and forgets just as fast. Nope. Nope. That wasn't it. Did I still have my... Okay, yes. Okay, good. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. 0.019. Yes. Ta-da. And then... There we go. Ta-da. I think that's the only one I'm going to actually fuss with gridifying, though. Like, I don't see the point in doing it to the others. They're not going to hold a lot of, you know, stuff. So maybe that's okay. Back into texture. Back into... back into texture world. Let's just pretend these didn't happen. Yep. Good. I don't want that anyway. All of it goes away now. Far, far, far away. Okay. And then we start over. Okay. Image mask. This one's going to be I, not in all caps, I white mask. Yeah. Okay. And I'm just going to paint with the mirror on. What? Whoa, what? No. No. There. Okay. Wait a second, I think I know who Cookie Jar is. That's you're from the group. You had the dog in the cookie jar in Peak, correct? So who knows? Maybe the lesson's gonna be spooky tomorrow. I hope so. 'Tis the season. Where's my eraser? There was an eraser over here once upon a time. Am I blind? Or do I just need to draw in black and white and then swap between the two? I press X, does it? Yes. Okay, good deal. Right. And then, yep, that's me. Nice. That rude dude. I don't think he was rude. I've only known y'all for like an hour though, so there's also that. All right. And that solid color can be white and not saturated. There we go. Yeah, did the room one. I'm sensing a fight breaking out in the chat. I'm just going to watch. You've known Pixel Cookie for 5 years? That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, these emotes are going to war. Okay. Image and mask. Solid color with image mask. It's gonna be ears. Good to go. And this part's easy enough to just fill bucket. If I just go into edit mode. Why does this not work with the brush scale thing? Stop doing that. That's not what I told you to do. There. The question mark was not supposed to be there. The answer is yes. I'm with Pixel. I'm also just here with Popcorn. I think it was more internal that I needed to grab here, actually. Yep. You and you and you and you and you and you and also you, but also over here. Okay. I'm gonna texture paint. Bucket. Nope, not that way. That way. Okay. It's a sentence a doc should never say. Wait, are there doctors in this chat? There we go. Sorry, I had some sniffles to address. What else? Get the mask for the bat wings. Bat wing mask. Same color is fine for now. Yep, the rest makes sense. Back into edit mode. Just grab anywhere. Oh, right, the bottoms. I didn't do that the first time around. Control L, and all of that should be good to go. Cool. Not object mode, texture mode. Thank you. There. Dr. Blender. You know, that's a really cool like YouTube channel name idea, but I don't think I would go and see a medical doctor if his name was Dr. Blender. It's kind of an intimidating doctor name. Looking much better now? Thanks, I hope so. Okay. I think that's the main masking stuff to worry about. Just making sure that these are blocked in. Don't need that on anymore. And the nose. Nose mask. Whoa, what did I do? Okay, edit mode. Yes, nope. What did I do? There we go. There. I can turn that off and maybe turn that to nope. Nope. There you are. A little black nose. Great students make great results. If they do the homework, that is. Why does this sound like a threat? Okay, what am I doing here? I guess painting in where the mouth is going to be. I guess we should mask that in. Mouth mask. And that should be good to go. And just paint it. There we go. He's a smile. He's a happy face. That brush is way too big for what I'm about to try to do. Okay, so about here. And coming up about there. No smoothing here, no sir. I should not be in that area. Maybe I'll just mask this one thing. Boop. You. Texture paint. There. No getting anything on the nose. Nope, I don't like that. Time to redraw a curve a million times. Nope. Closer? But no. Also no. Let me try it from the other way. I could adjust the tools in the slide bar, in the sidebar. Wait. Okay. Stroke. Jitter. Stabilize. Stabilize. What does that mean? That seems to make sense. Let me try this. Whoa, okay. Okay. That's pretty strong, but that is pretty cool. Let me get back in here. No, not you. I was just here. I can read. I can totally read. Is that what that is? Is like the radius away from the mouse before it starts to pull the stroke? Okay, let me bring that down. Okay, I think that's it. Okay. Cool. Let me bring that a little closer. Try 15 pixels. Nope. And, right, we're doing it from this way, so I make sure that these connect. You wouldn't happen to have some correction, would you? Jitter, input samples. That's another, that's another Pixel Tech tip. I just heard that. I don't know how much y'all are like from the US in the 90s when they had like the more you know, and then that little sound effect would go off. That is very satisfying though. So it kind of comes down and then hits a notch and then curls inward. Not too terribly sharp though. There was a way to quickly toggle back and forth between the eraser. Where is it? All right, I'm working as a mask mode. I need to stop thinking like that. Just carving away. And maybe I can carve this a little closer too. If I optimize Blender, it can be a great paint tool as well. I hope to get to that point because I had a fight, a knockdown, drag out fight with Clip Studio yesterday that crashed the laptop even. Goodness, I was just trying to import the frames and then send them out as GIFs because as I understand it, Blender does not export GIFs. But Clip can. It can import a movie and export a video. But what I'm currently doing with Clip Studio, I'm working on Linux, so it has to be emulated. And I think that causes some of this to happen, that I'm asking too much. But I'm also not using, and rarely ever do I use Clip Studio the way it's traditionally intended to be used, which I think is for like making manga. I'm not a mangaka or comic artist, but it is incredibly useful for a whole bunch of other stuff that I think I need to start looking for alternatives for. I think Blender would also be cool as a way to replace vector art, my current vector art stuff, whenever I need to use Affinity as like, I don't know if y'all are watching the whole Affinity drama go off. It's like we don't touch Adobe here. But my alternative to touching Adobe for vector stuff was Affinity, because while Inkscape is very nice, it's also incredibly complicated and does not have things in places that make sense to my brain. But Affinity did, and then Affinity got bought, and Affinity is going through some changes that I don't agree with. So if I can use Blender one day to replace vector art, that would be cooler than sliced bread to me. One day, perhaps. I think we've got our separations. That's all of the major ones. And from there, maybe I can add one more image where I'm just doing all the extra stuff. Like stripes. Stripes are a maybe. Kind of like that. I think might have some fun little texture going on the side, something to look at, so it's not just a huge solid purple thing. Maybe I should mask that in, but I don't really see the need. I guess if I want to change the color around, though, I want to have it. Okay, fine. I'll do this. Yep. Nope, not that. There we go. Stripes. Mask. And then I want this to be absolutely unsaturated, perfectly white. And I'll just start notching in. I might paint some more of this back in. I'm not really fond of how this cut came out. But for now, what in the world? Is it not making the mark? Why? What am I doing here? Wait, I think I saw a mark come in. Did it? Nope. What on earth? No, I see some stuff happening, just not see the stuff happening. Pourquoi? Oh, what? How did blur get turned on? Nope, that's still not it though. Okay, so you are working, you just don't want to work on the wing. Why do you not want to work on the wing? Is it because the vertices are all bent up? And you're like not looking at it directly enough? because that would make me a little bit upset. Yep. Okay. Cool. Select all. All is selected. In edit mode. Ah, yep. Mesh. Okay. Normals. Oh, do you think the normals were flipped? Like, okay. Okay, yep, thank you. Reset vectors. Okay. Just in case. What does reset vectors do? What does that mean? Making sure the normals were flipped back outwards. That makes sense. But, huh. Well, alrighty. That was probably what was happening during the strawberry, too. Man. Well, now I know what to look for. Okay, just a little bit of stripiness. And I'll have to do the same on the other side later, but for now I'm just gonna block out the major stuff from the front. And there's a little on the tail. So where they're supposed to be is what I'm after. They're like 2 or 3. Yeah, just 2 or 3 along the tail. Oh, that's too curved in the wrong way. Let me go like that. Okay, let me read this real quick. Sometimes models have a weird bug where the normals shade wrongly, sometimes caused by filling a hole in the mesh. Then reset vectors aligns the correct shade position. Shade position. Okay. Wow, the stroke stabilization is really helping me out here. That's quite nice. Basically how the light affects the mesh. Oh, okay. I should have had the mirror on for that. Oh, I did. Oh, lucky me. Lucky day. Nope. Like that. There we go. Now I just have to fill in the gap. As non-ray traced lights are just faking the light effect. using normals. I guess it kind of makes sense why they would do it that way. Easier to calculate things based off where a thing is facing rather than actually throwing light beams at stuff and calculating collisions. Ooh. If that's how it's going on, I don't know. I kind of want to grab this thing and then just like squish it on the z-axis a little bit more to see if it rounds it off a little better. It is looking a little thin, but I feel like I'm too far along. That's okay. EV equals fake light cycles equals how light behaves in IRL. Yeah, that would explain why cycles takes a million years. I'm kidding, it doesn't take a million years. It is a little bit more intense. Probably that far back. I think it would be that far back. Okay. Is it possible to like tilt orthographically? Like if I grab here, can I? Nope. Okay. I want to stay in orthographic for this so I can make sure I get a direct cast of my brush, but I want to also roll the model just a little bit. I don't think I can do that from here. Wait, there were other numpad hotkeys that did things like that. Can they do that orthographically? Okay, that, but the other way. That way. Okay. Okay, cool. And then straight over here, probably. Oh, that kind of went beyond the curve. There we go. Let's see if that worked. That looks about right. Why noise filter effects exist? Because if you would calculate real life light behavior, it would melt any consumer PC. Yeah. Yep. We're girl bossing too close to the sun, trying to emulate, you know, how the actual world behaves. Okay, let me save this. We can probably mess with some colors here soon. What else do I want to get masked in? Maybe the toe, the little notches for the toes to be. And what else? New solid color image mask. Cheeks and eye corners. Okay. It's working, it's just working too well. There we go. Go. Maybe I don't actually need to do that if I can just, yeah, like that, and then draw a perfect circle. Yeah, you know, just draw a perfect circle. Come on, it's not hard. Let me turn the stabilization off and I'll just tap it. Give it one big tap. Like so. Maybe if I do it a few more times, I can get rid of some of that aliasing. Goodness. How's that? Kinda? That's where NVIDIA's approach comes in place, where they split the image into chunks, searching for blind spots, and enhance it with AI even before AI was even a known term. Okay. Nope, not that one. This one. There we go. And a little bit smaller. So if your GPU has more gigabytes, it can calculate more of those chunks simultaneously. I like dividing the work. Sounds pretty helpful. I did not realize we have wandered so far past 5 o'clock. Goodness. I got so distracted having a good time. Once I get to texturing, I'm having a good time. The more you know. I need to have that as like a stinger animation that plays whenever Pixel Tuner's hanging out in the stream and just blows my mind with something. So like across the stream, it just goes. That little rainbow with the text comes by. Mask eye ball mask for now, and then maybe I can split that later into something else. Like take this image out of here and like if I want to do the face cards, yeah, I can remove these layers. I had a kind of diamond going on like that. Oh, right. You're not like multiple layers of mask though. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna fix it. I'll fix it in post. You know, it's not the greatest thing in the world, but we made it together, and that's what matters. Turn this off for a second and just draw a couple of sparkles on the eye. I mean, I guess we can replace those solid colors with textures of their own and then actually draw this in there. But that sounds like a tomorrow thing because I need to wrap up here soon. Yeah, I think that'll be a tomorrow thing. Well, thanks for coming to hang out and again teaching me a million things. And I will have a sword ready for tomorrow's. Is it Thursday? I thought it was Wednesday. Yeah, today's Thursday. Okay. I will have a sword ready for tomorrow's class. And maybe I'll do a little streaming before then where I do that or something. I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, thanks for coming to hang out. I hope you'll have a great rest of your day or night. And yeah, now raid cookie. Let me learn how to raid. How do I do that? A raid channel. Search and filter. Cookie. It's not gonna go ahead and find me by giant cookie jar. I'm gonna do that instead. No. Cookie isn't streaming. It's / raid name. Ah. Okay. You wouldn't happen to be streaming Yade? Well, no, you wouldn't be on my channel if you were. Oh, thanks for the follow, Jade. Thanks for coming to hang out. Yeah, first ever raid. Yes, I am trying to learn how to stream as I'm learning how to do a lot of things. My world is changing quickly. Yeah, it is short stream. Homework stream. I'm going to give Giant Cookie Jar a follow so that I know when they are. And I will learn how to do this. I'm already following Yeti. And I don't think it shows me here in the dashboard who's currently going anyway. He doesn't stream Blender. Well, that's all right. Okay, I don't follow many people, but nobody on my follow list is currently streaming. So I am not gonna raid anyone today, but now I know how to do it. So for the next time. Bloodborne speedruns? What a game choice to speedrun, though. Bloodborne? Speedrun. I'm actually down to watch some of that. I think I haven't played Bloodborne in a long time. Like I don't have a PlayStation anymore. But that is one of my favorite of the From Software games. and incredibly hard. Like, if I chose a game to speedrun, I would be like Stardew. Well, no, not Stardew Valley, because even a speedrun of that probably takes a million years. You can emulate it now. There was I don't know if I would emulate it, but there was a somebody took like a PlayStation 1 aesthetic rebuild of some of Bloodborne. I don't think they did the whole game. Um but I want to try that. I think if I like play Bloodborne again, it was going to be that like PS1 remake. PS1 aesthetic remake of Bloodborne. So that was pretty cool looking. From what I saw, it was pretty cool looking. More of a skip finder, yeah. He speedran that too. Of course he did. Don't worry, Pixel Tuner. I'm not that much gamer these days anyway. I've become over the years a cozy gamer because I have just gotten too stressed by working in games that I just don't want to feel stress in my free time. And then once I fell completely out of it, I just no, that's not entirely true. I picked up Digimon recently, and I guess that's not a cozy game. So there's some stuff. You're a retired Souls player too. Yeah, we're all in recovery. This is a FromSoft recovery stream. Animal Crossing is free update. It does? There's new stuff? Stop exposing me, Yade. That looks like a negative. It's Nintendo no. Yeah. I have some words. I have some thoughts for Nintendo. On the whole. Oh, Cookie has a rum. Is that rum the vacuous spider? That's cute. Is that like a little heart-shaped cookie or something? I'm like squinting real hard at my other monitor to try and see. What did I speedrun? I think we were talking about the Bloodborne PS1 aesthetic. Yeah. I'm not even looking at this bad anymore. I'm just like, now I need to know what it is that Pixel Tuner is going to tell me so I can actually do this again and maybe do it right. You know what? Next stream, if I don't learn how to do this again and do it right, I'm going to do a voxel creature because voxel creatures are easy. I'm just going to do all solid voxel colors and then no unwrapping and then right into rigging. And rigging is super easy because everything is weighted completely at 1 strength and or off at 0 strength and nothing in between. And that makes me happy. Yeah, it was a really good remake. It looks great. I want to play it. Raid Pixel, no stream. I gotta go to work early. Okay. You seem happy about it with that emote, though. Yada stream. Cookie stream. I feel like I'm being held hostage until somebody streams so that I can read them for the first time. But I gotta go soon. I gotta get dinner. The cookie streams. Both don't stream. Y'all are just outing each other all over the place. Oh yeah, in WOMP. Cool. Maybe that can be done. Okay, I'm just going to type that in. I'm like /raid. Ikoyaki. Here we go. Everybody ready? Raid train goes. Choo choo. I clicked the button. Did it do it? I don't know if it did it. Oh, it did. Hey, first raid. And oh my gosh, this is cute.